What's up, everyone? My cousin Joab is here from the States for his spring break. And in this video or in this stream, we're going to be making uh, a web application for his photography business. He's made, a few $1,000s from this business already, and he wants to take it to the next level. So we're going to do just that. We're going to build him a portfolio website that connects with um,
I could explain a
yeah,
bit
go
more.
ahead, bro.
Yeah,
Introduce
so
yourself a
yeah,
little bit.
yeah, I'll introduce myself. So my name is Joab. I'm Mahtab's cousin from the States. Currently, I go to Indiana University studying finance, tech management, and then minoring computer science. But in my free time, I spend a lot of time doing photography as my main side hustle. But right now, I have a few things established already. I have like an invoicing system. I have contract templates, and I have like a basic like CRM. But these are all things that are still like kind of relatively like amateur. So right now, what I'm hoping to do is build a site. I already have a portfolio using SmugMug, but I want to start establishing this web app website so that I can have a way to kind of consolidate everything into one platform, and then that way like it'll be used for both like my client side but also like the host side for myself, so that I can manage all the business tasks, all the business admin work, see like what deliverables I have to do, what's in progress, and then also kind of just make it much easier for my clients to go through the whole process from initially like figuring out who I am, seeing all my work, all the way up to post content delivery. So that's kind of the whole plan we have in mind. But yeah, hopefully we can build out like a very like basic idea for this, and then yeah, make it into something great.
Amazing. So, um, have you used Cloud Code to build any build application or website or anything like that before?
I have not.
Okay.
I have not.
So what it was, so we're he's very fresh on this, so
Yeah.
we're gonna it's gonna be us an experience where we're going learning as we go,
Yeah.
right? So what's your what are we gonna call your project? Like is it gonna be JRAM or what are we gonna call
Yeah,
this?
yeah. We're gonna call it JROM I'd call it like JROM Media dot not dot com, but
So that's the first thing, right?
yeah.
So
Like domain?
yeah.
Yeah. I think jrommedia.com. Honestly, that works.
Like JRAM like this.
Yeah.
So if you have the shorter the domain, the better. So if this already exists, I think this would be better. But if you want to do that, we can also do this. Also, my opinion on this is it's a little bit you probably have to spell it out every time you tell people about your name, right?
Yeah.
So
So let's do JROM.
how would you spell that?
JRAHM. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's pretty simple.
Okay, JRAM. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So jram.com, that's gonna be the project name.
Oh, yeah, .com is probably the best,
Yeah,
right?
.com is always the best, right? You always want a .com domain.
Yeah.
So you have that domain now, or you have the project now. We're gonna bring that to Cloud Code. Wait, let me close this out. Let me bring this here. So I just made an empty folder and I just brought it into
Okay.
VS Code. So we have an empty folder, and then we have a terminal. We're gonna bring it to the right
Yeah.
because it's gonna produce MD files, which we're gonna use the left side to read.
Okay.
So first thing first is you're gonna talk about okay, so we're gonna have the Speakify app, like listen to you and transcribe what it is that you want built, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah. So basically, I want a
You have some notes you want to read off of? You can.
no, but I'll read on my competitor. Wait, can you
Okay.
turn that off for a second? Okay. I'm gonna look at someone's site and kind of just base off of like what I've noticed from his site, and then what I can include as well.
Just give me the URL.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, I'll send this on WhatsApp.
Right. Okay, go ahead. I mean, while like I'll give them the inspiration side, but yeah, talk about it.
Yeah. So I basically need a site that is showcasing all of my personal work from my photography and video work. And I need, besides just showing my work, I also need the website to serve as a client portal and a host portal to manage the business admin task. On the client side, I need clients to be able to go all the way from initial booking, finding availability and consultation, as well as photo delivery and contract signing, and having like those overall tasks done for the client, anything that's important for that whole sales process. And then in terms of my side, some things I would want to see is definitely like having like a dashboard on all the progress of my clients, where they're all at the sales side, and then from there.
All right. So we're gonna just make sure all that gets collected first before. Yeah. Okay. Continue.
Yeah, and then from my side, I would want to basically manage payments, contracts that are signed, people that have pressed the links, maybe getting some statistics on there, and then as well as
Press the links. What do you
or
mean?
not links, but pressing like checking out portfolios, like views like that. But I don't know how useful that would be.
Okay. Yeah. Just speak out whatever you want.
Yeah, and then in terms of the actual pictures themselves, I'm fine with them being stored on my portfolio, but I would want them to be like showcased from SmugMug to the site. So if there's a way to connect those two, that would work. I believe SmugMug has an MCP, so we can definitely like play around with that. But yeah, in terms of like the actual pages themselves, I would want like a obviously.
Alright, 1 second. Let me just capture this. Okay.
Yeah, in terms of the pages themselves, I would want the actual name to be JRAM Media, so it'd be JRAHM and then space and then MEDIA. And then in terms of the actual pages themselves, I would want like simple like landing page, where at the top it would be book now and view work, and then I would have galleries, about, reviews, and contact as my other pages. And then for galleries, this would showcase all of my relevant work, and clients would be able to filter the portfolio based on what they're interested in.
Okay, so you've given it a lot of information, right? But what I like to do is give it some vague information and then let it give me ideas.
Yeah.
Because it knows, like, I assume that it knows a lot about a lot of things I'm trying to build. In your case, a portfolio site with client portal, it probably has hundreds of portfolios with client portals
Yeah.
in its memory. So I don't like to tell it what I want. I like to tell it vaguely what I want and then let it tell me ideas of because it has so much memory of all the portfolio, it'll tell me, okay, so you probably need this, and that. But yeah, that's just my opinion.
No, yeah, let's work off of that.
So you have all this.
Yeah.
So we're gonna say, based on the information we gave you, can you summarize what we want in an MD file? Keep it concise. Sometimes MD becomes MT. Okay, got it right. Sometimes it like spells out empty, like an empty file.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good this time. Alright, so now it's gonna make, so I have in my general Claude like memory, I have this thing where it does a bash of the current Eastern time, and it'll make a logs folder and put today's folder and then put that file in there.
So it basically tracks like your progress.
Yeah, like every project, it'll make a logs folder with today's date. Anytime it makes an MD file, it'll do this. Like it'll make a today's dates folder and put it there. So it's done it. So now let's read it. Go ahead and read it and tell me.
Yeah, let's look through. Okay, so JROM media domain. Okay, so the domain, this isn't gonna be mine. I'm not gonna be, but like that's just like inspiration, but that's not gonna be like mine.
The domain we gave you was a competitor site. Our actual domain is going to be jrom.com, JRAHM.com. So now it's going to update the file. But yeah, keep reading it.
Yeah, okay. Photography and videography portfolio site plus business management platform. Yup. And then book now and view work. Yup. Showcase all work. Clients can filter by again. Yeah. General media client self-service. Yeah, and find the availability. Yeah, I definitely want like.
Try to think out loud, read out loud if you can.
Okay. So normally for like my clients, end-to-end process, the way I have it right now currently is like I have like links on my Instagram, and then the clients go to that link and they will fill out a Google form, and then from there, once they fill out the Google form, that will be notified on my email, and then from the email I will see that. I'll email them like personally, basically like writing that out the shoot based on the information I received from the form. And to go about that like email, I need to first take the information they filled out from the form, export it into a Google Sheet that's constantly updating, and then I would put that information into Claude for each row or for each record, put that information into Claude, where that Claude would then generate an email, and then I would send out I would put that email as like a draft, and then from that draft I would just review it, make sure it has all the details correct, or take out any information, and then after that's reviewed, then I'll send it out. From there, I'll put a meeting link too, and then once the client gets the meeting link, they will fill it out. From there, I basically have to wait on them to like either like text me the like what time they want to meet, or waiting on them to fill out the link. Once I have the meeting though, from there I take the existing information that Claude already had that I inputted earlier for the emails, and then from there like it'll prepare like a script to call, like a sales script, basically walking them through what they're looking for, what they want.
Okay, but before you tell me, like that's something we should tell the AI, but
Yeah.
like from here, so actually let's continue. I'll summarize it. So far what I'm understanding is like, so what happens right now in our current system is clients, they go to Instagram and then they click on the link and then they fill out a website form, That form data goes into Google Sheet. From that Google Sheet, we take the row and put it in Claude and prepare a draft email. And then that draft email is reviewed and then sent to the potential client. And then the potential client, also a meeting link is attached to that draft email. So then the potential client then books a meeting. And then what happens?
So in the meeting, I basically walk them through not like a sales script, or kind of like a sales script that's also generated by Claude beforehand, the meeting, where I basically talk them through their needs, figure out their vision, see if there are some things they want to change in terms of like location, or if they want to add one
So
or
you
remove
talk
one.
about the project.
Talk about the project, and try to lead them to picking like a higher end pricing package.
What are your packages?
So I have three. Currently, I'm doing graduation pictures, and I have three pricing packages for three different events, or like three different types. So it's split up by solo shoots, duo shoots, and group shoots. And each shoot has three different tiers. Let me see really quick.
Okay, we don't need the details for now, but you have three tiers. They're all one-time payments, right?
No, so these payments are going to be 50% deposit once contracts are signed, so we can book dates. And then after that 50% deposit is collected, then I wait for the day of the shoot or event. And from there, I expect payment after the photos are delivered.
Okay. Then you already the summary with the sales workflow and pricing structure info. Okay. Based on this workflow, what do you recommend we do with our website and overall, I guess, web app? Or would it be a website plus a web app? I'm not sure. Can you guide us? Based on your workflow, here's my recommendation. One web app. Yeah, so you need one web app, right? So Next.js, so it's already recommended. Next.js, public facing pages, landing, galleries, about, reviews, contact. These are your website, client portal behind login. Clients manage their booking, contracts, payment, delivery. Admin portal behind login, your dashboard to manage. Same domain, same code base, same deployment. Visitors see the marketing site. Clients, yeah, okay. What the app should automate. Looking at your current workflow, here's what the site should replace. Instagram link, external form. Book now button, built-in inquiry form. Form data, Google Sheet form data to database. Client auto-created. Claude draft email, auto-generated email sent on form submission. Meeting link attached manually, calendar scheduling built into the flow, contracts signed externally, e-signed contracts in the client portal, 50% deposit, online payment Stripe, triggered after signing, photo delivery, client portal, delivery gallery, SmugMug, what is that?
So SmugMug is my portfolio site that I currently use and pay for. I think I'd still want to keep that just because although I am paying for it, I worry that if I use it on this web app, what's gonna happen is it might like kind of mess up like some of the features
How
that
much are you paying
Smug.
for it, by the way?
200 a year.
Okay.
But for me, like I'm fine with that just because like that is a much more premium
Yeah.
delivery process, and I prefer my clients to have something like that because they can also like if they wanted to buy like prints or like even like custom like mugs or like
Yeah.
whatever they want, like they can also do that off the site alone. So there's a lot of like flexibility with what the client can do once they have the booking or once they have the portfolio outside of just simply having the pictures.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. The pattern becomes okay.
So
So are you happy with this?
I think there's some things that I definitely want to change. We can we can talk about it here. Yeah, so I'm currently reviewing your suggestions for the new automated sections that I have a few things to mention, but for the book now, I'm fine with this. I would definitely want a way to easily edit the form in case if I want to adjust it for different types of events. For example, graduation bookings run differently than doing event bookings, asking different questions for each event. And then for the data collection, I definitely want a way to export this into Excel just as a way to manually view this and make it easier in case if there are any things I want to do with data analysis myself. In terms of the emails themselves, I'm fine with you auto-generating the emails, but I definitely want you to save them as drafts initially, just for me to kind of review these emails myself before you submit them to ensure that there's quality assurance. And then for the meeting itself, I have a Zcal link, which the clients easily use, but yeah, this can work too for calendar scheduling. For contracts, I do tailor contracts based on what is discussed and finalized after our sales call with the client. So this can adjust based on the situation, and this isn't a standardized process. However, using AI to leverage a pre-existing template could be a possibility. And then for the deposit and finances, I currently use Venmo and Zelle, and I know some of my clients feel more comfortable using those. So maybe including those as options along with Stripe can work as well. And then for photo delivery, I'm currently still using SmugMug, so I would definitely want to keep that as a way for clients to see their SmugMug portfolio. And then for the 50% deposit after, an auto invoice would be required after delivery, and I will be the one to deliver to like mention when pictures are delivered on the site.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Based on this, tell us what you think.
Wait, how did you just do that? You just like shorten
It does
like
it
that.
automatically. Claude does that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. What makes sense? We'll build dynamic form builder in your admin portal. Da 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 da. Okay, read this and tell me if it understood what you want done.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so dynamic. Oh shoot.
It's okay. Just every time you go to this corner,
Yeah.
just go back to
Okay.
it. And do you wanna like, if you feel like you wanna give it more input based on what it's telling you, just let me know so I can activate the.
Okay. Yeah. So form customization. Yeah, I definitely want a dynamic form builder, based on the event type. Click book now. Yes. Okay. So I have that. That's gonna be okay. Sweet. And then easy win will add an export to Excel. CSV button. Okay. Yes. Smart move for QA. Save them as drafts. Yes. You review. Yes. I would want Gmail. for this.
Mm-hmm.
Can you press the...
Mm-hmm.
So I'm currently reviewing what Claude suggested. For the emails, I definitely want the drafts to be saved on a Gmail, just because this is already needed for my business process. So I'll be able to connect, make like a feature to connect the Gmail, and then wait, how do you stop this? So space to start, you did that close.
Control space.
Control space.
And
Okay.
then control space again.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay, sweet. Okay, scheduling, since you already have Zika on your reach in the flow rather than building. Yeah. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense on why people use Stripe. Because of automatic tracking. Okay, so another thing so another consideration to also think about is that some of my clients don't always prefer Stripe.
Credit card payments.
Like credit card payments, for example, like large organizations, like fraternities, sororities, like they might prefer to pay in terms of checks. So how would I go about using that?
Checks, like, is there any? Okay. All right. Let's see what it. So let's just send this. Let's see what it
I
says.
didn't finish yet. That's fine. Okay, this is good.
It's a manual confirmation flow. Here's how it would work. When a client reaches the payment stage, they would see Stripe, Venmo, check. For checks specifically, they pay by check. In their portal, they see instructions who to make it out to, where to mail deliver it. On your admin dashboard, that client shows as payment pending check. When you receive and deposit the check, you mark it as received in your dashboard. Pipeline moves forward. So really, Venmo, Zelle, and checks all fall under the same bucket, offline payment methods, where you manually confirm receipt. Stripe is the only, ideally, bro, you want everyone to pay you by Stripe. Because it automates the payment thing, right? You want this ASAP, like you want people to pay you by this, because this adds more operational headache for you. It's not gonna make your thing scalable.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's the only thing. If they say, oh, I don't want to pay 4%, or you're gonna have to cover that 4%. Like it's gonna take 4% of whatever they are paying on Stripe. Right?
Yeah. But when people are paying on Stripe, like, do they have to use like credit card and whatever, or do they have other options too?
Apple Pay, credit card. It's basically like.
But they still can't use like Venmo or.
No.
Okay.
These are all like manual stuff. I mean, yeah. So you can do that if it's like, yeah.
But that's just gonna be like a trade-off.
Yeah,
operational
it's like
trade-off.
yeah, you just don't, you want to try not to do it. You want it to be like something that like is scalable. But yeah, initially, bro, just make your money, just collect payments manually as well.
Yeah, because right now, like, I have the bandwidth to do that, but I
Yeah.
think in the future,
Yeah.
like when I'm dealing with bigger clients, like
Yeah.
they're not gonna really like care about using Venmores. Like they might, but like they're gonna be willing to pay in Stripe. Like right now, I kind of just want to collect money and make sure it's like the easiest, smoothest process without giving them a headache. And then in the future, like
Yeah.
I'll switch to Stripe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So do you want to take Stripe out of this for now?
I mean, I think we can keep it just because like it's already there,
It's an
and
option.
then and it's also like easier to switch to like once I'm done.
Okay, so do you have any other changes you want from this, or is everything good here?
Let me see. This is for my whole like workflow too. This is just summarizing the workflow, right?
Yeah, it's just addressing the points you mentioned, like, you know, the things you wanted differently and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm. So like, there's econ. Okay, yeah. I mean, okay, yeah. So that's fine. Okay. Yeah. This looks pretty good to me.
Do you pay for Zcal?
No.
Okay.
Zcal is a free alternative to Calendly.
Calendly?
Yeah.
So really Venmo, Zelle, and checks. Okay, so this is all good for you?
Okay, wait. There's one more thing. For the manual payments, should I have like on my business side of the portal, should I have like an accounting invoice tracker, or does that already come?
Like, tell me more. What do you mean by that? Accounting, like,
Not accounting, but like just invoice tracker.
do you have one right now? Or do you know any system or
Like I don't
software?
have like a system, but I just have like an Excel where I'm just tracking payments, but it's very like primitive. Like
So what do you imagine this to do once it's on our app, like your app?
so for one, like it would check like deposit.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah. So I'm currently thinking about if I am going to be using manual confirmations for receipts. I definitely want to have a way to include this on my business portal where I can check invoice status, see if I collect the 50% deposit, if collected, what is the payment method? Would it be Zelle, Venmo, or Stripe? And
Like, you want to input that, right?
yeah,
Yeah, so
and then
like here, like when a client reaches the payment stage,
yeah.
they'll see payment
Oh,
options.
okay. So then that already.
For checks, client selects, they see on your dashboard, when you receive and deposit the check, you mark it as received in your
Oh,
dashboard.
okay.
That's
Never
what
mind.
you're talking about, right?
Okay, yeah. Wait, so then that's good.
Yeah, cancel that.
Okay, yeah.
Any other things? So I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, now update the markdown file, or if you think it's too different, then make a new markdown file detailing what we should do.
Wait, there's one more thing I forgot to mention.
What?
So I have pricing packages. Currently, I only have one, but I want my clients to like view the pricing packages. So how would I go about this? Because right now for my pricing packages, they're all like on an Excel sheet, and I kind of just like print that out or like I'll show them. But this also like is dependent on the event that they're filling out for.
Okay. Let's see what they say.
Is it gonna turn that into a markdown file?
Since packages vary by event type, we'll build this into the admin portal. You can create and manage. You create and manage pricing packages per event type in your dashboard. Yeah, so it's gonna make a new empty file. So read this and tell me if it makes sense.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright, this has evolved so much that it's gonna make a new empty file, so it's probably gonna delete this or...
Yo, this is fun. This is so fun. Like, the only time we had to like type was just to use Speakify.
Yeah. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Alright, this is the full plan. Step, current manual. Now, this is another trick I like to do. I'll show you. Can you present all this information in a HTML page so it's easy to read? I don't want to read a markdown file. Because this is a table it's trying to make, but it's like hard to read this as a table.
Yeah.
These are the
You want to
columns.
like picture it.
Yeah. So while it does that, okay, my next prompt. Go through the full stack features MCP and tell me what we can leverage from that MCP into this project.
How long did it take you to build your own MCP?
Not long, like one day, maybe like half a day. Like I was just building it on top of building other things.
Yeah, so it was like a side project.
Yeah. The MCP itself took like half hour, 1 hour, but then like gathering all the features from all the apps I built, that took the most time, probably like a day or two.
Yeah.
See this, it turned that MD file into this.
HTML.
I think it's good, bro. I think we can just get started.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. It's listing out all the features, and now it's gonna study it and figure out what to use for this project. Here's what we can leverage from the MCP. Authentication, lead CRM, form builder, payments and subscription, notification system, admin dashboard, landing pages. The lead CRM plus form builder covers 70 to 80% of the core infrastructure.
That's unreal.
It's crazy, right?
Yo, yeah. Holy crap.
Yeah, make a markdown file regarding this, how you'll leverage the MCP to build this out. So we're 80% of the project is pretty much.
Bro, this guy made an MCP server and he said that my project is 70 to 80% of the core infrastructure.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, I knew coming here was like the right choice.
Bro, you know, like, everything's made out, so you just gotta use it and leverage it. That's it.
Yeah, but your grand plan for this MCP, you're planning to package this, right? Package it, sell it.
Yeah, exactly. Because like I'm already always building features, so why not just package it up and just sell it.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm about to get a taste of it too.
Yeah. I haven't tested most of these features though, so we'll see how it goes. I tested like the first 10. There's 27. I didn't test the remaining, but let's see how it goes. So it's made another MD file. I would just lead CRM, what it gives us, lead table, So okay, so now we're gonna create so bro, this app needs to live on a server.
Yeah.
Right? So you probably have to purchase a server, right?
Okay.
So we're gonna do that in the other monitor.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna cost like okay, let me ask it actually. What kind of server do we need for this project?
Hetzner's the server you recommended, right?
Yeah, so how much? So CX22, how much? Do research because Hetzner's pricing has changed, so give me an updated option. And let me know how much it's gonna cost per month. Hetzner's. That's why I typed that out. Okay. I figured out I was talking about Hetzner.
Not Hetzner's. Bro, so Claude Code could really like do like anything.
Yeah, it's like doing research, right?
Yeah, like that's insane. Because I know Claude, like their web app, like their website application, like they have like a research like tab or button you press, and that takes like a while.
Yeah, there are some things where like it'll tell you I'm not the right LLM for this. Like if I say write me a copy about it'll say like I'm not the best option for this. Use the Claude AI general tool. But I think we can just start. I know what it's gonna offer. I think it's gonna be like $5 a month or something.
Okay, that's fine. That's like 60 a year. That's so calm.
Yeah, so I guess use your laptop
Yeah.
and make an account.
Yeah.
Keep the password like simple for now because we're gonna log in here and get things going, and then later you can change it. Yeah. Here's the Okay, so how much is it gonna be? Yeah, it's like $6 a month.
What are your thoughts on Hostinger?
Hostinger is BS. It's just they do good marketing.
Yeah. Should I sign in on my personal or business email?
Business email.
Yeah.
Where will we store our portfolio stuff? So you have something for your smug mug, right?
Correct.
That's where your portfolio's at, right?
Yes.
And you can embed that into your website?
Yes.
Okay, sick. So never mind. We're good. So we will embed smug mug. so while he's doing that, I'm gonna do some more work on the MCP. 2098 lines. What do you want to do? We wanna bring those into this MCP, or we have another project.
Joe, what's a VAT ID? What's
IDE?
No, VAT ID.
Oh, like do you have a business?
No.
LLC?
No.
Okay, just skip it. We should bring it into as a feature. That's a whole product. It's already got a landing page feature, but this on the landing page has way more sections. Just might be missing. Let me check what the current landing. Okay, to expand the existing, create a new feature, sales landing page. I'll go with option 1.
Now I gotta put my stuff in.
You gotta charge it?
No, my card.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's pulling more sections. That's good. Oh wait, that's fine. I don't know why the login wasn't working yesterday.
It says my account information has an increased level of risk. Bro, what does that mean?
Just because you're in Africa, bro, they're doing that.
Oh, shit, okay. Yeah.
Can't work on this right now. We're gonna work on a different project on Puzzle. It's probably gonna have sensitive information, so I'm gonna switch to. Were you able to pay?
It needs a picture of my passport.
Oh, shit.
I have that with me, don't worry.
Test 1, 2. Okay. So while he's doing that, I'm gonna work on Content King. It's one of my favorite projects to work on right now. So now the flow works. What port are you running on? I think it's running on port 15. Oh no, that's a different one. Wait, it's right here. So Command Z undoes iMarker. Let's see. Let's bring this in. See, it's supposed to cover the end of this clip. And then when I press out, it needs to cover the beginning. So let's do in. When I do I I see the marker, but it should cover the area until the end of the clip, like we talked earlier. And when I do O, it should cover the clip from the beginning of the clip until the marker. It's not doing that anymore. So the fill region before, and yeah, I have the fill region version wait, has in and has out check the fill is also the full height.
Yo, the auth is like messed up, bro. It's like face mismatch. Stupid, bro. What?
Serious?
Yeah, I'm using my passport.
Try again. Worst case scenario, I can get a server, and then once you go back to the States and you figure it out, then we can transfer that server over or something like that. Okay, it works now. Okay, undo works, but redo doesn't. And should scrubber position go back to the last position if I do undo? What do you think about that? Scrub your scrubber. Alright, good point on redo. Alright, we'll keep the playhead where it's at. Now I need to check the editor history. Nice, it works now. How come I keep having to remind you about undo and redo functionality breaking apart every few prompts, and you already have it in your memory? I don't think that's a valid solution, like having this in your memory. I think we need something more robust. Right now, drag operations because it says middleware subscription approach plus move IO into the store. This way, any new feature that uses apply edit which they all should. Yeah.
Yo, I think it's good now.
It's good?
Yeah.
Nice. Let's see.
Yeah. Just run it through, see if everything's good.
You gotta go here, console. Yeah.
So this is where I manage like all my servers, like.
Yeah, you'll just have one server, but yeah.
Yeah.
What's like more?
Do Ashburn. What's an image?
It's basically like a snapshot of a software. It's like a disk. We're installing like a disk right now. We're gonna install an operating system right now. So you rented a computer. Now we're gonna install an operating system, which is gonna be Ubuntu. It's like Linux.
Yeah, these are all just different forms of Linux, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Select it, add SSH key. Okay, we'll do that through the server. Volumes, no volumes, firewalls. This all the server will do all this. JRAM.
Oh.
Which one were we going? Okay, I think. Hold this.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be actually.
There's 3 types.
Hold on, let me talk to Cloud. I think if you do.
The only thing, these 2 would be close, like.
See, the prices change.
Like more?
Yeah.
I'll try it.
So one is like $10 a month. The other one is $7 a month.
This is cheaper though, no? These 2 are cheaper.
No, like the specs are different.
Oh.
These ones, the cheapest one is 2 GB RAM.
Which isn't like nothing. Like, how much does that matter for like a site like this or like an app like this? 2 GB is like nothing though.
Yeah,
right?
2 GB is all you need. So is 4 GB enough? I think 4 GB is also nothing, to be honest. So you
Really?
yeah, for running Next.js, 4 GB is enough. You're not serving thousands of users. Okay,
No.
4 GB is, but 8 GB gives you comfortable headroom for the AI features, background jobs, email generation, notifications, not having to worry for €2 more. I don't think it's €2, bro. You can't. Oh, you can do. Okay. Yeah, bro. Keep your. Okay.
But I'm not in the EU. Like, is that gonna mess anything up?
No. Helsinki server is cheaper than Ashburn Hillsboro servers. My biz is in USA. Helsinki adds 100 milliseconds latency on every request. A few extra euros aren't worth the. It's your choice, bro. If you want to pay $10 a month, you can do. Actually, is it 10? I think it might be more. Yeah, so you can't even do 8. So they recommend 8 GB RAM.
But I can't even do 8 GB. Well, I could do 8 GB on the.
Wait. Oh, yeah, see? 8 GB. How much is it? $15 a month.
Okay.
And the other, so this is your dedicated PC. Like, this is not shared. This is what I do. This is what I have. Dedicated, but I think I have this one.
What's the difference between shared and dedicated?
So it's one computer, like other people, like, is sharing with you a computer resource.
Yeah.
But this one is your own computer.
I mean, that's probably what I'd want, right? Because, like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be, like, no one else is going to be using my stuff.
So this is $15 a month.
Okay.
That's fine?
Yeah.
Alright, so create.
And this is in Ashburn, VA, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
Alright, 5.1, so, oh shit, I don't want to share the IP. So,
Is it also sharing this one too?
no. Just gonna, it's okay, it's fine, you can leave it there. Is the IP, can you SSH, or I want you to SSH into my server and see what we did there to secure this new server.
So now we're trying to, like, secure it.
Yeah.
So what is it gonna do to make sure that it's secure?
I'm not live streaming now, so you can do it, no problem.
You put safe, right? Like safeguard rails on it?
Yeah.
That's fire.
I think it needs to know the password. Denied, the server isn't accepting our SSH key for, yeah, we don't have a SSH for that. It's a new server, no SSH, just PW only. I think they're gonna email you a password for this, so can you check your email?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like a few. Try this one, right?
Yeah, copy paste that on WhatsApp.
I don't have WhatsApp on here, but
Oh, okay.
I could easily get it though. Wait, bro, Loki, you know I could do. Oh no, actually no, I don't. I was gonna send it to you on Instagram, but Loki, like, no.
Yeah, do it.
Oh,
You
that's
can
fine.
Send it, yeah.
Okay. Do you just need this, or do you need like all of this too?
No, just
okay.
that.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna send this to you. Here, do you have my photography account? Here, wait, go on Instagram really quick.
You sent it?
No, I'm gonna email. I'm gonna message you on.
You sent it. Did I send that? When was this? Oh my god. What was it? Like, what were you doing?
Bro, this is like an intro video for a dance competition.
Oh.
So it was horrible.
Power of Mac, brother.
Wait, how the hell did you just do that, bro? What? Wait, what'd you just do?
I copied it from here and it,
But how does it paste? Like, how does it?
the Mac, it goes to this cloud and the Mac, it syncs. Yeah, bro. Mac is sick, bro.
Yo, what if someone like hacks into your Mac? And then they just
they're
take
one
it.
of those companies. I mean, of course it might happen, but bro, who's gonna hack me? I'm not a threat yet, right? If I get bigger, once I get bigger, then maybe. But let's see now the update IO marker. Okay, it's doing that. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, so I have to do this, okay. So we have to set a new password. So you know how we did like Node or Claude, we installed Claude in
Yeah,
certain way, so
initially.
we have to do something like that. So you can actually use a terminal to do these things, right? You can go into your server from your terminal.
Yeah.
And the password was...
Oh.
Okay, send it again.
Yeah.
Actually, it's okay, it's okay. It's here somewhere. It's right here. You're required to see, it's like this, the current changing password for current password. See, when you type a password, it doesn't really show you the characters, right? Alright, I'll just keep it easy for now, and then I'll tell you later. Alright, it's right here. What do you mean, are you sure? Yeah, man.
And it works.
It worked for me, but it's not working for Claude. don't even know what this does, but it told me to run it. I ran it. Okay, it's connected now.
Okay, boom.
Now we're in. Let me check what's on the server. Alright, so it's gonna do its thing. And let me do. I'm live streaming right now. Can you not show? Actually, no, I don't trust it, so I'm just gonna let it do this in a separate window for now. Create a. This server is wide open right now. Want me to secure it? The standard hardening would be SSH into. Yeah, do that. Let it do that, and then we'll check things after.
Yeah.
While it's doing that, I think I'm gonna. You wanna run prayer?
Yeah. Bro, this is insane, bro. Like we set up like probably like weeks worth of like
Yeah.
of ideas and content, like just in the like a few hours, probably like 2 hours, 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's so addicting for me, bro. It's like the things I've wanted
Because
to do.
like the progress, like it's
Yeah.
like that.
Alright, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah. What about your stream?
Let it keep running.
I bet. So this is my first time using Claude Code. I'm not even using it technically, but I learned a lot, you know. Got to see how he plans out his projects, how he uses like tools to make things easier, like Speakify, or even like his shortcut prompts, how to like use Claude in a way to help you kind of think through your plan first, and then after thinking, like you refine it, to really just lay out your ideas first. And then from there we set up a server, and then now we're doing the server stuff. But yeah, I'm very excited to see how this turns out. But hopefully we can get this site running, this app running, and it'll be sick, you know? This is something I've been wanting to do for about like a year or two, and I've especially got like much closer to doing this recently, but at least in terms of doing like manual work. But now we're having actual software for this. So yeah, I'm very excited to see where this goes, because I think that this is going to be a very amazing learning experience taught by the best. But all I'll say is sometimes it's worth flying out to meet the people that matter most, you know? So right now I have like a notes, like a simple notepad app, kind of just listing out the things I've done, just as like a reminder. But yeah, right now I just said download and install Claude Code on VS Code, download Whisper Typing, it's just like Whisper Flow alternative, needed prompt and requirements with and set up server via
right, so his server is pretty much set up. All right, so while that's happening, let me test this out. So what should I be testing? Okay, so Command Z, let's see. Didn't like that. When I do Command Z after in and out, the entire in and out goes out, but it should be the out point should go out first, and then I do Command Z, then in point should go out next, but that's not what's happening. Yeah. The mat is I think there's one right here. I don't know. I think so. I think it's in the room. It's right there. Yeah. I see the issue. So is it gonna fix it? Actually, I think the issue is that okay, let it do its thing. It's kind of struggling. It's going like back and forth. Like actually, but wait. Let me now. Actually, the fix. Let me look. Mm-hmm.
Where's the key block?
It's like straight, but a little bit tilted to the right. Yeah. Okay, end batch saves 2 entries. That's the correct behavior. Great. Perfect. And we can move it, yeah. Shift, I want to shift click and move the region. If I do shift click on the time ruler, click and drag, shift click and drag, I want to be able to move that region that I selected. Let me understand the current ruler, okay. I need to add a region drag mode to the ruler. Now add the region drag effect after the existing IO ruler drag effect. So what I'm gonna do, I was also supposed to package up on Puzzle and manage teams, Content King into a portfolio of apps. So that needs to get done. Yeah, because like, yeah, I want to offer that as a service, right? Web app dev as a service on top of the Shopify we do. Yes, that's correct. Non-shift clicks bubble to the ruler. Okay, it's done. doesn't let me. It doesn't let me do that because that action also is responsible for moving the dragger, the scrubber. The scrubber moves along, so I don't know what to do. How should we, oh, should be shift. Oh, there we go. Shift, click, and drag. Perfect. Boom. So now maybe if I want to slice things, but anyways, it's good. That's what I wanted. Okay. So let's go into this one. I still want to do something where I go like Z. Boom. 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 So let's say we do in and out here. That didn't work. All right, so I did in and out. That's interesting. I don't know how we should go about this. So we double click this. I want to do zoom in and speed ramp at the same time. So let's say we do right here. Maybe it needs to be like this. And here, be like that. See, when I do speed ramp, Yeah, that's weird. So that's an issue because as you can see, the zoom happens fast here. I think definitely we want the zoom. When I press Z and capture a region on the preview panel, so it zooms into that region, I want a marker on the timeline on the video clip indicating the zoom action happening. Tell me what you understand. And because I want to be able to control when the zooms should start happening, I guess it's 2 keyframe point. So I guess if I double click that zoom thing, then it should open up the keyframe animation, and I want to be able to control that. Don't start coding, just tell me what you understand. And same thing with zoom out. And also I noticed when I do the zoom, then do speed ramp, the zoom delays. Alright, so you gotta open this up and
Yeah.
open up Hetzner, log into Hetzner, because it kind of locked itself out, so we need
Claude?
to no, Hetzner.
Hetzner locked itself. Okay.
Like Claude locked itself out of Hetzner.
Bro.
Because it applied all the firewall stuff. Okay, you're in Hetzner, here, put it here. So, you know, if you're getting hacked or something, you can access the terminal from here as well.
The console, yeah.
Now I gotta type in this system CTL restart. I don't think it's gonna be SSHD. I think it's gonna be SSD. Yeah. No. What is it? Fail to restart. Fail to restart. SSD.service unit SSD.service not found. Same with SSH. Okay, it worked.
So now you're kind of setting up like all of the protection.
I think it's done.
It's done? Oh shit.
Can you check has it gone support?
What is that?
I have no idea. System CTO restart SSH and SS. I don't know, like normally when I do it on my computer. Okay, let's log in here. It'll be easier. What's your login? Just don't say it, just put it in here. To the account. What's your email? Type it in here.
Oh shit. Wait, let me check.
Wait, I put the wrong email. Hold up, here, put your password again. Doesn't let me type or copy these things.
Yeah,
I
no.
take screenshots. Sudo. Damn, I'm gonna type this whole thing. Sudo. I don't know if I'm making any typing mistakes. Okay, I think it's gonna work. Yeah, it worked.
What's that?
Failed to ban.
Yeah.
It's like a, I guess, program inside Linux. It's like a firewall, like it's to protect. It's like a virus protector type of.
Yeah.
Let's learn about it. Failed to ban. What is it? Open source intrusion prevention software framework that protects Linux servers from brute force attacks and unauthorized access. Server is fully secured. Okay, SSH into S1. Tell me if you should do more things to this server. Actually, let me see. So it's SSHing into my second server is in much better shape. That's S2, my server already has most security, da da da. Want me to disable root login on S2. Do you want to take things from, like, is there anything you can take away from this and put it on? From S2, the Cloudflare only firewall setup is worth replicating. Right now, JRM allows from anywhere. S2 locks it down, so only Cloudflare IPs can reach, meaning no one can bypass Cloudflare to hit your server directly. You want me to? Yes, we will.
So I know Cloudflare is like used on sites to make sure it's like secure, but like, what is it preventing? Like bots?
I think like, yeah, like DDoS attacks. Basically, like someone can do those things, but I'm not quite sure how. Like I'm not very knowledgeable about this
Yeah,
concept.
because this is like doing like all the cybersecurity work right now, right?
Yeah.
This is so cool though, like seeing how this is done.
Let's just our root login disabled. Why? So root login disabled, but we can still SSH, right? Okay. Alright, so wait, let me check. Does S2 I think it messed it up. See, it messed up. Let me see. Okay, it's fine. I think it's fine. Connected as root, yeah. S2, okay, we're good. Problem, S2's config has user root and root login is not, but it still works because the current connection needs a one session caches. Let me fix this now before you get locked out. Yeah.
Oh, what? Wait, can you explain to me what it just told you?
So, so basically, I don't know the full thing, but from what I understand, hold on. Let it do its thing, and then I'll explain. Okay, so
This is based off of like a skill you have, right?
no
Or
skill.
not skill, but like it's part of your MCP.
No,
No?
that's not part of my MCP. No. All good. Both are now SSH deploy. Okay, so basically, it wanted to so can you explain in simple terms what just happened? We disabled root login on S2, which is my second server, but your SSH config was still set to login as root. That means once the connection fully refreshed, you'd be locked out. The server would reject root, and you had no way to log in as deploy because deploy didn't have your SSH key. So I copied your SSH key from root to deploy on S2 while we still had access. Verified deploy login works. Updated your local SSH config to SSH S2. Now connects as deploy instead of root. Why did you do deploy instead of root?
Yeah, like I don't understand like what the difference is.
Root has unlimited power. One bad command and the entire server is gone. Deploy is a regular user that can only get admin access through sudo. Okay, which is intentional and logged. It's a security best practice. If someone compromises your SSH key, they land as deploy with limited permissions, not full control. Okay. What about SSH server or SSH S1? That's my first server. So I have two servers, private servers. So what you have is one server. I have two servers, one for Shopify apps and one for SaaS apps. Those still use root, same issue. If that server also has root login disabled, you'd get that. Want me to check and fix it? I'll fix it later. What about Joab's server?
Wait, I thought this was for my server, no?
S2 is my server. That's JRAM server. It's already set up correctly.
Okay.
SSH to JRAM connects as deploy. So basically, it made another user called deploy, which has less permission than root. Root has unlimited power.
Yeah.
One bad command and it'll mess up the entire server. So it made another one called deploy is a regular
With less
user with less
permissions. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Now let's go back to the 70 to 80% of the work that's already done from full stack features. Make a plan using team tool of how you'll leverage full stack features MCP to build out the plan we created for JRAM. Make a plan first, make sure it properly identifies all the full stack features MCP that we want to use on this app, and plan it in a way where you can use multiple AI agents in parallel. All right, I think we can show this now. So it's going to make a plan of extracting proper features from MCP and gelling it with your app. And then it's going to make a plan to do all that.
And this is all, we're doing all of this before the real coding like starts.
Yeah.
Because we need to get this right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's in plan mode.
Yeah.
So none of your like friends or classmates are doing.
Bro, I only have one friend.
What?
I only have one friend who's on this. His name is Tom.
Oh, who's on this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like he's like obsessed with like vibe coding.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he told me to join this Claude club in my school.
Right.
And they give you like I told you like they give you like free like API credits.
Yeah. And I can give you like passes, by the way.
How?
I think it's pass. Yeah, passes. Share a free. See, I just have to share this referral code. Share a free week of Claude Code with friends. If they love it and subscribe, you'll get 70 Canadian dollars.
But I'm already subscribed to Pro.
Yeah,
So
you don't
that's
have to
not-
subscribe. But if you run out of like Pro, then you can use this and just use it more if you need to. 3 passes left. If he's addicted, like how much vibe coding is he
Bro,
doing?
like he wants to, like
What plan? Like, is he using up all the credits?
he wants to. Right now, he's playing around with like ClaudeBot. He wants to see like if he can make a business. I don't know how much in detail he told me, but like he basically wants to niche into like coffee, like the coffee industry, and see like where he can use like vibe coding for coffee. I don't like it's a very like random niche, but he's like a really big coffee enthusiast, and like this is kind of like a field like he wants to like tap into just because like he knows like no one else is gonna be doing that, so he's kind of playing around with it from there. Obviously he knows a lot more about what he's doing than me, like for what I know he's doing, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Like every time I talk to him, like he's telling me like what he's working on. And then like, yeah, like he told me he wants to build his own like LLM setup, using like he's gonna plan on dropping like 3 bands on like a Mac setup, like a Mac, I think like a Mac Studio, with like 128 gigs of RAM.
Yeah.
And he's gonna like turn into like a beast.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And he's running like CloudBot on like an old MacBook he has.
That's sick.
Yeah, but like besides that, like none of my other friends are like on this wave.
Yeah.
Like that's like Tom, if you're seeing this, like shout out you, bro. But yeah, no, none of my other friends are on this, which is like crazy, right? Because bro, I go to like a business school. Like you'd think like, I mean like bro, there are people that like vibe code and stuff like here and there. Like my roommate, like he has like a Shopify app or like a Shopify web page, and he's getting sales from that. And like he used
What
like
does he
beats,
Oh, okay.
like samples, but he like he just used like Claude.
The same guy I talked
Chris
to.
Shiv, yeah. He just used like the Claude like web page like interface to pretty much work with it. Just used yeah, I hate hearing my voice like when I like listen back, but yeah, he basically just like had Claude kind of like edit some of his features just to make like Shopify stuff. Yeah, like his page. Let me see. I could show you on Instagram. Or honestly, here you could pull it up. Go to Instagram on your computer. And then do then search Shiv SHIV dot SND. Yeah, sound, yeah. And then yeah, soundsbyshiv.com. Yeah, this is his Shopify site. But yeah, it's pretty like clean.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's making sales off of this, which is like pretty hype. And then like he puts like snippets of his like samples, yeah.
I worked with what was that guy's name? Oh man, I forget. But he was big, bro. He had like 200 million streams.
Holy crap.
He was an artist. He was not an artist. He was like a beat
Producer,
maker,
yeah.
What was his stuff? I think yeah, Seth got the waves. That's it.
Steph got the beat.
Seth got the waves.
So you made it like a site for him? Or what?
Custom Shopify app. But
See it.
But he didn't really like he paid half and then he kind of like ditched the plan.
Oh. He's like, I don't fuck with it.
Yeah, so it's like, no, but I think we did, I don't remember if we rebuilt his site. I don't think so. Wow, he's just not there anymore. I think he just does, I don't know, he doesn't have his own site anymore.
Wow.
Seth got the waves, multi-platinum producer.
Damn, bro, yeah, you got
Rod Wave,
Pop Smoke. Damn, bro. Yeah, how big is he on X? Alright,
He's
he's
not
like
that
small.
big, but
He's
on
not big.
Instagram,
On Instagram, he's popping.
Yeah,
Wait, let me go through his Instagram again.
yeah.
Yeah, he's like inactive on.
TDG?
Yeah.
Seth got the waves. You know Seth? Seth got the waves?
Oh, yeah.
You like, right? Yeah, you know the YouTube. No, but he texted me this shit, and I was just like, when I was pulling up, I was like, I know we gonna make some music. I was going through this, I was like, man, he sent me this shit crazy. But like, play the intro though. I love how he got a guitar.
It's hard.
Play the guitar. Man.
Me and DDG, yeah, we some outlaws. Big iron on me, it's a quick drop. Everybody around you keep revolvers. Never taught the loudest what they taught us. Yeah. Walk the step on shit, how the fuck these boots feel. Every slime, yeah, off-road, 4 wheels. Walking shot, we blow them up.
The beginning was rated, I got $5 to keep me a smile. That shit by the state, I'm a hero. I took it for zero, the flame is saying I'm ready for miles. She was a bug, they got me for built up, a drone bus and take you away. The beginning was
here, like, see, I can't lie. Yeah, that's tough. 3 million streams. Yo, this guy's next level. Holy crap.
This is crazy. But yeah, he found me on Upwork. I don't know if I still have that conversation. Let's see.
Yo, do we have a link for this YouTube stream?
I believe so. Yeah, see? Shit, I just exposed his email.
Oh shit.
But yeah, that's Joseph, right? That's his name.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
Seth got the waves, yeah. Yeah, bro, this guy's next level, bro. Oh, he's next level. Okay, so he has his fault. Yeah, this guy, I don't know. I might, like, if I have free time, I might do some stuff for him. But yeah, the link to the stream, bro.
Oh no, I got it. I have it pulled up on my phone. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so let's see.
Yo, you can clip on YouTube. You can do like
Clipping? Yeah, I know.
Yo, we should just start clipping your streams, bro.
Yeah, clear context. Okay. So it's right here, bro. Your thing is ready to go.
God damn, bro.
So it's gonna start coding.
Yeah.
Let me just see. I'm just gonna change the model. Yeah, Sonnet is great for execution. It's fast and capable for implementation. Opus is better for planning, which we just did.
Yeah.
Okay, start. Will you use team of agents? Yeah, it's gonna start now. Boom. Started, bro.
Yo, that's insane.
Good, now I'll create the team and kick off phase 0 in parallel, local scaffolding and server setup. That's crazy, bro. Okay, let me see what's going on here. When you press Z and draw a region on the preview to zoom in, a visual marker should appear on the video clip on the timeline at the this marker represents a zoom keyframe so you can see where in the clip zooms happen. Each zoom is essentially 2 keyframes, one at the start, begin zoom, same for zoom out. Okay, double click to edit keyframe, for the timeline marker visual, are you thinking a small diamond dot on the clip or more a colored region? Diamond. When you draw the zoom region, should zoom in over a fixed duration from playhead, or should you be able to 0.5 seconds is fine. A certain end frame, where should 3 for the keyframe editor on double click. Is this the same? Yes, same panel. Should zoom out automatically happen like auto reset after X frames, or is it always a separate manual? Separate.
Bro, I'm straight up just like posting this on my story.
Nah, bro, no, don't post that.
Yeah. Yo, belly, bro. Alright, I'm gonna cover it, bro. I'm gonna cover it with the link.
Wait, let me see.
Yeah, I'm retweeting this picture.
Let me get my posture going, bro. Come on. It
Can't be doing you dirty like that, bro.
Separate manual action. Hold up, let me do this again. So yeah, should zoom automatically. So original is a separate manual.
Yeah, this is tough.
Sick.
Tough.
Diamond 0.5 second is fine. Yeah, same keyframe panel, same so it's a separate manual action. Yeah, we don't want any redundancy because above the timeline ruler we have the two icons to zoom in and zoom out, activate zoom in and zoom out, but I think just keyboard is fine. We can remove those, just adds distraction. And if we are, maybe we should have them, but somewhere else, like, yeah, somewhere where we can, I think Premiere Pro had it next to the timeline editor. So maybe there. Because we also need the text tool, which we haven't worked on, so yeah.
Bro, all my friends about to be like, yo, this kid's going to Morocco to like war a farm on a camel. We here to fucking get some work done, bro. Straight up.
Let's do a skit.
The skit?
Where I'm gonna act as your dad. Joy. Morocco কি মজা করলা?
ও অনেক মজা আমি ক্যামেল দেখছি, আমি কাজ করছি, আমি কাজ
তুমি মার্চ ব্রেকে কি কাজ করছো?
শুনো আমি অনেক ছবি তুলছি, অনেক ভিডিও তুলছি, আমি আমার সাইট বিল্ড করছি শোয়িং ফায়ার সাথে।
Nice.
Full stack engineering করতেছি।
Yeah, bro. Full stack. This real full stack, bro.
Real full stack, bro.
With cybersecurity mixed in there.
Bro, hell yeah, bro. Yo, shout out Adipto too, bro. He just cooked up on these pics too, bro.
Yeah, I saw
Shout
that.
out Adipto, other cousin, bro.
Yeah, Adi.
Adi,
Shout out.
if you're watching, bro, shout out.
Okay, so that one, this is your thing.
Yeah.
Server setup is done. Waiting on local scaffold to finish. Let me check. So different agents are working on different things.
Yo, bro, when did you do agents, bro? Yo, when did this happen, bro? Like, I leave for like 1 second. I thought we were just doing like one thing at a time. Like,
Yeah, it's all server
wait,
setup is
when did
complete.
this start? Like, just now? Like,
Yeah.
wait, so what's it doing now? Can you go back up? Okay, yeah.
So this is the plan. Oh, hold up. I didn't make a plan, it's fine. But
The plan is just a HTML file, no?
server is done, waiting on local scaffold to finish. Let
Yeah.
me check its progress. Task 2 is done. Server setup is complete. Still waiting on the local scaffold agent to finish. Initializing the Next.js project. I'll notify you as soon as it reports back. Okay. Same issues. Yeah, just do it.
So what feature are you building on right now? The speed ramp?
Like
For yours?
more control over the zoom region,
Yeah. Okay, bet.
like this.
Oh, right, like the instant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's coding right now, so it's probably gonna keep refreshing. So
Yeah,
I'll
that's
just let it do its thing. Server setups, okay. I think it's done.
Yeah.
See, bro, like here you have all your project folders.
Yeah. So walk me through the project folders.
So this is where all the magic happens.
Yeah.
Like source.
That's like
all
the
your
main.
React
Yeah.
components.
Like the animations. Yeah.
Animations, yeah, that's part of it. But like, you know, your components, like, you know, like hero section, portfolio sections, and all that.
Yeah.
But it seems that, oh, I think it needs to install or something.
Okay.
It's like empty right now. Still waiting on the local scaffold agent to finish initializing the Next.js project. I'll notify you. Okay, still scaffolding the project. Okay, task 1 complete. Next.js project initialized.
Bro, this is insane. Like, how is it just doing, like, this is building like that? Like, like, what's Julianing?
Julianing.
Burrowing.
Burrowing. Phase 0 is complete, now moving. Oh, okay, so it's, yeah, it's not done yet. It's just phase 0 is done.
And it's doing this, it's building it out in like different phases. I saw it in the plan, yeah.
Yeah, phase 1. I don't even think it wrote out MD file regarding this. So now it's taking stuff from full stack features MCP.
Like the MD file doesn't even include like
42 files installed from my
bro,
MCP.
god damn, bro. Wait, how many files did you have again? Like probably
like a lot.
Like over under 100.
Probably over 100.
God damn. God damn.
MCP installed into src instead of src because it wasn't used correctly. The app directory is at src.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if we want that though. src doesn't make sense.
Yeah, bro, wait, that's like so back. It's dilly-dallying now.
It was initialized as a source directory, so okay. Just gonna do that. Also, tell me what to tell the MCP server regarding this, so it avoids this mistake in future projects. So I'm gonna tell it to fix, like, tell it to tell me what to tell the other MCP server, right?
Yeah.
So it fixes it.
So that's like the agents. Like the agent is
Agents,
the MC.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like they're gonna be interacting with each other.
Yeah. Can you see like how they're interacting or no? I guess like that is like the
I'm gonna have to copy paste what this guy's gonna say. That's pretty much.
Yeah. Damn, bro, dude, this is gonna be like crazy.
Now copy the auth pages to the app router, structure and install missing dependencies. Oh yeah, bro. Meanwhile, on your laptop, sign up for a few things.
Yeah.
I'll send you the links on IG.
Okay, bet.
Cloudflare too.
Oh, you sent it to me?
See, it exposed this.
Oh shit.
Redo. Okay, let's do a new one. done. New Betterhouse secret generator and save to end for local.
Alright, bet.
And just remind it.
Coolify.
Yeah, Coolify is what I use to host multiple apps.
Okay.
Yeah, so Coolify is an easy way to just set up multiple apps.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of like the bridge, or like the hub.
Yeah. The migration is trying to connect to the servers at PSQ, but we're running this locally. You should run it in JRAM's server. Agent to his server.
So what are we doing now?
So he's installing Node.js in your server that you purchased.
Yeah.
So you install Node.js. Y means -y means yes.
Okay. What about dash E?
Sudo e bash and sudo apt get. I don't know what bash. I think bash is like running some command. Node is installed. Now copy the project to the server, run the migration, then bring it back.
Okay, word.
Do you have PSQL installed? So PSQL, you know what that is?
Yeah, PostgreSQL.
Yeah. So it's gonna install it in your server
Yeah.
as well.
I think I have Postgres on. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted it, but like, I just had it randomly, bro.
Yeah. So it's gonna store your users and data in there.
All in the server, right?
Yeah. In the PSQL instance database.
So now it's doing like back end stuff, right?
Yeah.
Bro, holy crap. Yo, this is insane. Like, this is actually insane. Like, it's just doing like everything.
Yeah, see it has PSQL installed.
Yeah.
16.13 yes, just on the server since the Betterhouse CLI needs to connect to. Let me run the migration there. Okay. So it's gonna do its thing.
Mm-hmm. Yo, is this in USD? Or this Eastern Standard Time?
People are just waking up, bro. It's Sunday.
Bro, it's Sunday. Oh shoot, it is Sunday, bro. I forgot about that. Feels like Saturday. Bro, it was like crazy to think about it. Like yesterday, like I was like in Amsterdam, and today, like I'm just like building. I'm like building a web app. Bro.
It's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Bro, but like learning all this probably took like a long time to just like
No, of course.
to get in the flow.
Yeah.
Bro, cause like I feel like for me like the biggest like point that kind of like stops me is just like getting stuck on something like, oh, like it wants me to do like a server, like all that. Like I'm like, bro, like what? It's just knowing like what to ask. I guess like that's what I'm saying. Like I get lost in the sense of like, how do I like prompt properly and like effectively to make sure that I can get like the ball running when it comes to like building, you know?
Yeah, just all like you know what you want, the
Yeah.
features you want. So just always roll back to that and always ask it like, am I asking the right questions?
Yeah.
If you don't know if you're asking the right
Just
questions,
literally just
ask
ask. Yeah.
That's the
Bro, yeah, cause like at the end of the day, like this like AI knows, or at least Claude, like Claude knows what it's doing.
Yeah.
Like
it's like kind of like learning to trust it, but knowing the boundaries of how much you can trust it and all that. But
yeah.
you just learn
Like
that.
where do you draw the line in the sense of like knowing
The
what?
line's always moving, but yeah, like over time you know where the line is, and then over time you realize where it's going towards, like because it'll get smarter and stuff, right? So
Yeah.
you start trusting it more and more.
Yeah.
About different things.
And like also like I noticed like you set up like guardrails on your
Yeah.
Claude. So how did you do that?
Like you just say save in your global memory, da 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 da,
Okay.
and it has a.
And that's like a
global
setting or just like in
memory.
Claude
it's,
code?
It's an
like,
MD file
Yeah.
in your Windows, one of the folders of Claude.
and that's like a global file.
Yeah, and then it has a per project file.
Okay.
Like here, see that's a per project
Yeah.
file.
Okay, sweet. And that's just for this file too, right?
That's for this project.
Yeah, this whole project.
I think it's almost done, bro.
With the app? With the
think so.
scaffolding?
The entire app is probably done because it's testing it. npm run build. It's like if this passes, then it's done.
Yeah.
There's some type errors fixing it. It hasn't passed.
What's the type error?
Like TypeScript, like JavaScript.
Yeah.
You say this field can only be text. This field can only be objects or array.
Yeah.
That's a type.
That's a
right?
type. Yeah.
So maybe
It's just having
pass.
yeah.
It's having this like bugs and stuff.
Yeah.
Fixing that. Anywhere we have double nesting, we need to fix that.
Double nesting?
Yeah, like /provider/providers.
Bro, someone just commented Joab so tough, bro. Dude, that's so funny. Oh yeah, wait, you said you wanted me to set some things up, right?
Yeah, I sent you 3 links.
Okay.
So you get counts on those.
On my personal or on my
Business.
Okay, bet. Man, what the Alright, bro. Okay, bet, I just got it. Bro, Grok. Isn't Grok like...
It's not the Twitter one.
That's what I was
GROK.
thinking. Yeah. Is this for like, is Grok used as like a internal AI? Like if I want like AI features, like it's powered by Grok.
Sorry, what was that?
Like, I kind of wanted to ask like what I was using Grok for.
Grok is for your
It's all the LLM features,
LLM,
right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Do you fuck with the Chinese LLMs?
No, bro.
No.
They're not even cheap, bro.
It's like a scam. And then you said the other one was resend. Email for developers. I've seen this tool before, resend. I haven't used it obviously, but like, dude, the site on this is so cool too. I remember the first time I saw this site, like I was like, yo, this is awesome. Like, dude, like I love like just the way it feels.
Yeah.
You know? Like I kind of want like my site to like have some of these like elements. Bro, and also like I like the way how it's like very like sleek. You know, it has a very like sleek UI.
Yeah.
Bro, like how does it even do that? You know, like Like this is WebGL, right? Or
No,
GSAP?
no, that's just like, I don't think you need to.
Any?
I think that is, yeah, it could be 3JS or
3JS.
WebGL, yeah. Restart, so we need the API key for, while I get you those, why don't you, what should I tell the full stack MCP feature, because when you used it, you did double nested features. Oh, it already told me, okay, regarding this, when the current, alright, let me bring that here. While I get you the API keys, can you just click that and then copy it and send it to you on Instagram? Environment variable. Also, you gotta go into the SmugMug and get the API key from there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll remove the now unused access import. Wait, access is still used for file. Let me verify the fix. Install feature.ts did join, but file path already includes fix. Install feature change to join. Update text. Okay, we'll see. Did you send it?
Yeah. And then you said you need the...
So see, I'm sending
Okay.
them right here in the environment file right here.
Okay,
so
sweet.
Where is it? Grok.
Yeah, and then, okay.
Oh, this is resend. Okay, resend. You have to go to Stripe as well.
Yeah.
Get the Stripe and Gmail. Done. Let's do the phase 1 UI checkpoint and can run dev.
Commercial or non-commercial? Commercial, right?
Probably non-commercial.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not selling it.
Let's do the phase 1 UI checkpoint or the kick off phase 2 with you run it.
Okay, I sent you.
I don't think it's asking me for it yet. Okay, work with multiple agents to do all phases, then I'll test everything at the end. Or should we test phase by phase?
These two are like just test ones, right?
Yeah,
Test keys.
Yeah.
And then do you need me to get the Gmail one too?
Sorry. Yeah. Give me all these. Stripe you have. You sent it.
No.
Okay. You sent me SmugMug.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do the Gmail one now, but I don't know where to find it.
Just ask Claude.
Yeah, low key.
Claude AI.
Gmail API. I need to set up a payment. Define.
For what?
It's asking me to set up payment information for Google Cloud.
You have to wait. Let me see.
But I just want the key, like. I know I was able to.
Using a Google Cloud project. Here's how to get it.
Yeah, right?
It's free.
Bro, yeah, so why is it telling me to start free? Console. Bro, it's not. Oh my god. It says Google Cloud access is logged. Bro, now I need to do 2FA. Bro, Christian's texting me right now saying what you know about handlers.typescript. Bro's trolling on the stream. Wait, well, here, I already set up 2 factors, though. So I should be fine. Okay, but yo, Christian, I'm putting your bitch ass on airplane mode. Screw you. Alright, okay. Google Auth platform. Google API.
Alright, Zoom delay, data fix. Okay, what do I do? Let's try doing the Zoom. Yeah, let's see.
Wait, for the audience, for auth, should I do internal or external?
Ask Claude.
Okay. The Gmail stuff I'm planning to use for my end, right? Like,
What do you mean?
for the API, for the Gmail API, like that's just gonna be used on my end because I wanted the web app, at least.
I think it will prepare the draft
Yeah.
on your Gmail.
Yeah. So it would be internal, right?
I don't know. Just
okay,
ask, see what did you tell it? Why don't you use the speech to text thing?
Oh shit! I forgot I had that. All right. Should I choose external or internal for my OAuth for my project configuration? I'm planning to use the Google API or the Gmail API to create draft emails for clients after they submit their client booking information. What should I do from here? This tool is convenient. Holy crap!
It worked?
Yeah, bro, it works perfect. There's no like ugly like interface that like pops up. Add your redirect URL, whether your app. Oh, what? I don't have the URL yet. That's fine, right?
Which URL?
For this.
jram.com.
Yeah.
Go to the Cloudflare.
Oh, that was. I also need to set that up. Shit. Okay, I have a lot. Damn. Okay, wait. So okay, so.
How's it going?
Good. I just got the key for my Gmail. Bro, what? It's not an option. I created my API key, but when I press edit API key, there's no Gmail API as an option. What should I do? Bro, this is insane. Go to APIs and services. Enabled. Alright, I'm enabling Google, the Gmail API. Okay, so I have that. Alright, go back here. Okay, sweet.
Yours. I'm still waiting on, I think, one agent left. Agent CRM.
Okay, wait, so I have
What's
this.
going on?
Okay. Okay, wait, so here, this is the, wait, it's, yo, okay, it's saying, after you enable it and restrictive key, which I did, the next step is wiring up your OAuth credentials to make Gmail calls. But I said, okay, wait. And then what was the other API you told me to get?
You did Google?
I did Google. Oh, Cloudflare, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do that right now. Bro, once again, like another like fire looking site, like I'll log in. For your apps, do you log in with Google or do you do like actual like email password?
Both sometimes.
Okay.
If you want to share with my other teams, I do Google email and pass. If I want to just for me, I just do Google.
Alright, well okay, so everything I do should be
Cloudflare,
good.
I think I do with Google.
Okay, bad.
It's pretty tired, right? And, like,
Bro, it's just fasting. It's just doing this while fasting, bro. I have to create a token, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, for turns. Ask for turnstill. What kind of token you gotta create? Turnstile or turnstill.
For my web app, I also need to create an API key for Cloudflare. Can you let me know which API key to get? What were the ones?
Turnstill.
Turnstill.
Alright, I'll run up pretty quickly.
Alright. Alright. Oh, thank you. Do we have a local host for this yet or no?
Yeah.
Can I get the local host for it?
It's localhost colon 3000.
I don't have the site yet. Can you give me a custom host name? Okay, I did that. Alright. Now I'm gonna get the SmugMug API. Oh, I already have it. Okay, bet. Okay. I think I like sent you everything. Yeah.
Sent it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't go on that browser. Not on that screen. Especially not that screen, bro. That would be cooked, bro.
What is for what?
These two are for this, and then these two are for this, and then
Check them logo and organize them.
bro doesn't want to do the like easy work.
See this, you got this wrong.
No,
Gmail API key here is actually a Google Cloud.
bro, are we dead ass, bro?
Yeah, you. 'Cause. 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 'C Still needs OAuth credentials.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it just needs OAuth.
Tell me what to tell General Claude AI agent to help me create the other keys that are missing. I'm gonna give you a prompt to give to Claude AI.
Okay, bet.
Okay, you could push your laptop right, remove the thing here to the left. Here's what to tell Claude.
I can just read it. Okay. I need to set up Gmail API. Oh shit. Never mind. Okay, let me just. Alright, like, look it. Let me just look at it on Instagram.
You can just open Instagram from there, copy paste it into Claude.
Wait, yeah, that's facts. Alhamdulillah. Okay, I already have the API enabled, so that's good. Go to the credentials. Okay. Okay.
That's fine.
Oh, I didn't even remind you, bro. Like,
It's all good.
how is the battery on these?
It's like 5 hours.
Is that like good for a stream?
Yeah, I mean,
It's like a
I
stream's
actually use
worth.
this.
Okay.
This one is USB, so it's unlimited.
Mm-hmm.
But with this, I need to put on my headphones to hear if I want to hear things. But with this, I can just play it on YouTube, and it'll just play with my Mac
Yeah,
speaker.
that's
but
convenient.
This one is like, it's not good.
Yeah. I didn't put a link, that's why. But okay. Bro.
You can fix the front end later, but yeah, it's like it's building something, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's made some other things here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta log in. Will the login work? $500,000 tokens.
Used
Yeah,
to build the front end?
yeah. To build all these pages.
Holy.
Like the entire
Like that
whatever,
site?
phase 3.
Oh,
We have
phase
for
3,
phase
bro.
4, something like that.
Yo, how much is 500,000 tokens, bro? That's a lot.
Yeah,
What's the most you've used? Like a mil?
yeah, I've used Mill. Yeah.
Over.
Yeah.
God damn, bro.
It's crazy. crazy, right, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Yo, after I make this web app, can I like apply to Y Combinator?
Probably. Why not?
Bro. Bro, YC, bro. Do you need like a secret key or no?
For Gmail?
Yeah. The guy asked it and said,
Yeah, you need a
yeah.
secret, I think.
okay, I mean, in the meantime, okay. Problem. Bro, are we dead?
What happened?
Bro, it was like right here. Okay, now I need to do Stripe.
Phase reject, moving to phase 4, 3 parallel agents.
Bro, what? Does it need Zcal and... Yeah.
Yeah, we made Zcal API.
Yeah.
Or embed. So I think, yeah, we don't need API for Zcal.
Wait, what if I use like a free alternative to Stripe? Is that gonna be a problem?
Why Stripe is giving you issues?
No, I'm just saying like to avoid the.
There's no free, well, like free alternative for 4%.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, bro, there's no such thing. Yeah.
Alright, no problem.
We've been streaming for 3.5 hours.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. So jokes, bro. Watch this.
Bro pulls out the whole scale. I'm dead. Wait, bro, she has nothing to lose though.
rage baiting.
Bro, that's so funny, bro. Yo, the goal is to become a professional rage baiter.
What?
The goal is to become a professional rage baiter.
Yeah.
Yo, you ever seen Dom the Troll on Instagram?
Maybe, but I don't
Bro,
know the name.
yo, nah, this guy is so funny, bro. There's like, he recently he's been like hiring people to impersonate like famous like actors or whoever, but bro, like his original videos, like he would just like troll like everything, everything, anyone. Dom the Troll. Damn, did he get?
My mom might be calling. Yeah. Hello. Assalamu alaikum.
Oh.
Call it with my other phone.
Biraz
আমি তো রাত্রেবেলা জাগি তো সকালবেলা উঠি যে 12টার সময় 1টার সময় রয়েছে যে 12টার সময় চুলে টুলে ক্লিন করতেছে আমি তো তুমি ভালোই তুমি এখানকার ফুড তুমি তো ফাস্টিং
হ্যাঁ
মাশাআল্লাহ দ্যাটস গুড
আমরা কালকে তারাবির নামাজ পড়লাম মসজিদে
খুবই ভালো ঠিক আছে ফোন করলাম
হ্যাঁ
ওকে
হ্যাঁ
পরে কথা হবে না
ঠিক আছে
আল্লাহ
আল্লাহ হাফেজ
হাফেজ
ও জোরে আমার তাই তো না এমন
না কালকে you didn't see Amara my daughter
no
Amara looks like you Zoeb looks like Atik mostly so ঠিক আছে বাবা enjoy করো
আচ্ছা
okay.
Allah. Yo, can you ask your Claude Code to... Yeah, can you ask your Claude Code to give me a prompt to send my Claude for Stripe? For setting up Stripe and then the API. Flibbert gibbeting. Dude, I love the words it has, like when it's just like, yeah, when it's just like cooking some shit up, bro.
It's already working on something, so it's probably gonna take a little bit of time.
That's fine. Alright, I'll try to just... Should I do wait, actually. Okay. Yo, that's crazy how you're just like multitasking like 2 projects, like left and right. I have to pay for DocuSign, right?
Yeah, well, there's probably some free tool out there. You don't need to use DocuSign. Okay, so here's the prompt.
Yeah.
You need test keys and live keys. Test is for test payments. Live is when you're done testing. It's just gonna swap the keys with the live, and then that's how that would work. What's this stuff? Error 404. These are right? These are good?
Yeah. That's for... Or no.
What's this
You just
secret?
need to copy this one. This is the client
That's not
secret.
the right secret. You gotta... It has stars. You have to recreate... Like, you just have to go into that and just click a button. That'll give you a new secret.
Okay.
Fun.
Bro. No, I knew it looked off, bro. I was just like... It's just like that... Like, navigating that was actually like annoying, bro.
Yeah, it's easy now. It'll be easy for you now.
In the future.
Yeah. There's like so many of these situations you'll face in coding. It's kind of like, first it's annoying, but eventually you realize it's like part of the game.
Yeah.
Just gotta, figure it out. E-signature plus for e-signature, What free tool can we use? Draw it yourself, no third party recommended. Store Canvas signature as based on DB, legally binding in the US. Zero cost, zero API keys, fully custom, easy React signature Canvas. DocuSign has a free tier but limited. 5 envelopes per month. HelloSign. Free tier is 3 requests, 2 limiting a PDF, lib, plus Canvas. Generate a signed PDF stored in your TVS3. Build it in-house. React signature Canvas. Admin creates contract template. AI pre-fills with plan details. Signature plus. Okay. Okay, do it.
Do you need the JSON too or no?
No, let me see. Yeah, click that button and then.
Yeah, no, I already pasted it in.
Okay, so.
Is it fine if I have 2 or should I just keep 1? It's not gonna matter.
Just delete, just delete 1. You can have multiple, but just keep 1. Right? 2,100 lines of code inserted into my app.
God damn.
24 files pushed to GitHub. Oh yeah, do you have a GitHub account?
I do.
Okay.
But the thing is, that GitHub account is like tied to my school account.
Okay.
So I need like a
separate one for you.
No, but my personal is tied to my like school one.
Can you untie it? How is it tied? In what sense?
Like I think the emails are linked or something.
Look, 500,000 tokens.
Bro, that's insane, bro. Holy shit.
So you give me 2?
Um,
Is the same?
Wait. Yeah, these two are the same. This is just separated without that. But yeah. And then go down. Yeah. That one is the secret.
Still need to get the refresh token that requires a one-time OAuth flow. To get it, tell Cloud AI this. Also still need Gmail from address, just your Gmail address. And next public CCal I want to give you another task to do. I think it's a small task. Phase 5 is done.
Bro, oh shit. I should probably make a separate account.
For what?
My business.
Like separate accounts? Like what do you mean?
Like a business account for my bank. Or no? Because right now, like everything's just going through like one account.
What do you mean? Like Stripe? That's fine. Once you make enough money, then do else. Oh, maybe for Stripe you might need
A separate.
what do you need to? You might need a Ask Cloud, like if with personal like Ask Cloud. I'm not sure. I'll notify I'll notify you when both check in. Okay.
Wait, what should I ask Claude?
What you were asking me.
Bro, fuck.
I don't even know what you're asking.
Fuck. Alright. Okay.
Yeah, just ask if you need a LLC to have a Stripe account. Like, can you do it
No.
personal?
Oh no. Alright, wait. I'm setting up my Stripe account right now before I can do API keys, but right now I do not have an LLC, and I only have my personal bank account. Will I need to create a separate bank account as well as register for an LLC in order to make this work for Stripe?
Yeah, you're good. The double back account only shows the clip and seeks it doesn't. Okay, it's gonna do that. Bro, I think like we should probably take a break, right?
Nah, bro, I'm trying to keep going, bro.
No way. Trying to go off.
Do you recommend manual or automatic for payout?
Automatic. Like, I think you can change that later or something. I don't know.
Alright, I'm just gonna say every day. Do you do tax collection for sales or no?
Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah, right.
Do you, I mean, like, yeah, you should talk to an accountant about that, but yeah, like, yeah, ideally you should have LLC, but like, I think for now, I
Right.
don't
My
really-
thought process was like, I don't want to do an LLC yet until I hit like 10K.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bro, where the hell is this? I'm gonna just not do this. Okay, yeah, this looks good. Bro, I don't think it's letting me activate my account until I have like a...
LLC?
No, not an LLC, like an actual URL.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Loki, I can just go to the Google console.
Do you want to buy it now? You want to, like, you might as well, right? jram.com.
Yeah. But... Wait. Yeah, I think we might need to get the domain for me to make this work.
Yeah.
Where'd you go to buy the domain?
Cloudflare.
You don't go to like GoDaddy, like...
No, Cloudflare has free thing as well. I buy from Namecheap, but Cloudflare is. You can do Namecheap too, bro. Actually, you go to Namecheap. You just have to make a new account and all that shit. But it's like 10. I think it's like $8 cheaper than Cloudflare.
Mm-hmm. Bro, wait, what was that site you were using earlier to find domains?
InstantDomainSearch.com.
You don't use GoDaddy? Oh.
No, bro. GoDaddy is such a scam, bro. Stay away from the.
They're a scam?
Yeah.
How so?
Bro, they're just like bullshit, bro. Like, I don't even know. They're just so bad.
Wait, bro, it's like cheap around here though.
How much is it?
25 cents. First year only.
Yeah, that's how they like screw you. But I mean, do it, but you'll have to transfer the domain after, or else it's gonna start charging you way more.
This is like more consistent price.
Yeah.
And then what was the other one you said? Cloudflare? What are you doing here now?
So now, like, I asked her, like, okay, to analyze the entire app, it's done. I'm like, what else do you think we should make on top of what we have, any gaps? And it found some gaps that we should make. So it's like saying we should make.
Can I see the gaps?
Admin lead detail, draft UI, client portal payments page, gallery album drill down, admin packages manager. So you can like
Update the
packages,
prices, yeah.
All 4 done. Let me do a final combined build check.
Do you know what like the actual agent looks like? Like, is it just
It's
like a
this.
prompt?
It's like literally like it's this folders and files.
Can I? Oh shit! Wait, can I see it?
Like you can't really see it, like, but it would look something like this.
Okay.
It's just lines of code.
All right,
files.
it's the cheapest on Cloudflare.
Really? How much is it?
1046. The other one is 11.
Alright, yeah, grab yeah. That's what I thought. Like Cloudflare is good.
Bro, Namecheap is not cheap.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, I thought Namecheap would be like 20 cents or some shit. Like,
No.
do you buy it on a yearly basis for your domain?
Yeah. Except like matabalam.com, I bought it for like 10 years.
Damn, that's like your personal.
Yeah, but there's nothing there.
Oh.
But I should probably put something there sooner or later.
Yeah. Bro, this is so much work, bro. Just like setting everything up.
Yeah.
So like annoying. Bro, they think I'm rocking, bro.
Who?
Every site.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
my IP right now. For the account type, do you put business or personal? Business, right? But this is for the billing address for Cloudflare.
Sorry, what was your question?
For the billing address, it says personal or business.
So it's working or?
No, I'm just wondering if I should do business or personal, but
Oh, okay.
just do business. Keep it simple.
Yeah, but I think we should probably start looking for a place to eat and stuff, because we may not find it, right? It's gonna be, oh wait, what's the time? Oh no, we have time.
Bro, we have
It's 5:30. We still have,
like 2 hours.
no, we have 1 hour.
Oh shoot.
So actually, yeah, we do need to probably, actually we have 1 hour and 15 minutes. So probably in 15 minutes we gotta
Yeah.
head out.
Bro, I just need to get this done today.
Yeah, bro. I think like it's done on this side. You just gotta get me the tokens.
Okay. The domain is
You
bought.
still have to test it. Like, it'll be done, and then we'll put it on your laptop. Then you gotta test everything, and then you gotta start, you know, doing the things, right? Testing it, and the real full stack engineer is gonna come out, right?
Yeah.
Full app route count is not 50,000 pages. Ready to move to phase 7 deployment. Wait, let me get the full, okay, smug.
Okay, so I have the domain. But when I put it in the Stripe, like it doesn't.
What do you mean?
Hmm?
What do you mean?
Like, I think it has to be published before I can even, like, put in the Stripe.
What do you mean published?
I have Jerome.com. Like, I bought the domain,
Okay, go back.
but he can't be reached.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is there anything else you need?
So I need the smug. I have a smug API key and secret. I need to complete that OAuth. So I'm gonna have to give you this.
Yeah.
Also need the username for your smug mug. Nickname, I guess.
Yeah. Is this thing like access? Like, it needs access to my smog mug?
No, just a nickname. And
I don't have a nickname. I just use my email. But
okay. Check the Claude prompt I sent you on Instagram.
okay.
I sent you another prompt that's basically all you need. Wait, what's going on, dude? Here's the one prompt. It doesn't let me type more. That's weird, bro. Alright, let me just give it one by one. 2, 3, 4.
And you want me to just type all that in, like put it in?
Yeah, do one at a time. Like, do one and then get me that. And then 2, get me that.
Mm-hmm.
So after the Zoom, let's see if that works. Zoom.
Bro, but it wants to like code all this like.
What's your code? What do you mean? Give me a sec. Here's a cleaner prompt.
I think it thinks that
Here, try this.
Postman, bro.
So, I have an API key. Let's see how do I complete that OAuth I think Smug, you need the token and secret. I don't think you gave me. Oh, you gave me both.
I give you a key and a secret, but not. But I don't know what the access token is.
Yeah, so you gotta ask Cloud, how do I get access token and secret?
Bro, there's so many like apps.
Yeah, Postman?
Yeah, I need it's time to use Postman.
No, you don't need that.
I don't.
No.
Oh,
You just need to figure out how to like just log into SmugMug and or yeah, just ask how do I get the access token from SmugMug. You don't want to do Postman. It's like it needs to show you how to use SmugMug platform to get those things. But we definitely gotta start moving now, bro. You know.
yeah.
Continue after.
Yeah, I want to get coffee after too.
Alright, so guys, you know, stream is
Stream's cooked,
Stream
but the
is-
job's not finished.
yeah, job's not done.
Yep.
Good stream. Right?
Good session, great session. We got a lot of work done. I wrote down some of the things we did, but first of all, downloaded and installed Cloud Code on my VS Code along with downloading Whisper typing, and then on Showme's computer we did everything from the planning stage, going through the whole business process, the flow, and then actually just building out the ideas, setting up the server using Hetzner, configuring the SSH, setting up the firewalls, setting up the APIs, and
Next.js project.
and all under a Next.js web app project.
admin portal, everything, right? It's done. We just have to test it and get the environment. To test it, we need the environment variables. Then we'll start testing everything out. So that's what's remaining.
Yeah, and once we get that done, then we just work straight on like the UI, and then like put all the pictures in, make sure it's running, and then like after that we're gold, you know.
Yeah.
But I want to get that done tonight.
Let's do it, bro.
Let's do it.
All right, peace out.
All right, peace out.